Hello everyone, Had here, and we are back in Disco Elysium once more. Yeah, I forgot one thing. I forgot the Twitch integration thingy, so let me quickly do that. I think I have the code here. Yep, connection established. Great. So we can play together if you want to. If you want to vote for dialogue options, impact my roll chances. There's an option to do so. And yeah, as for announcements, just as I said yesterday, I think today is normal, about 3.5 hours of Disco Elysium, then at around 9:30 PM CET, more Football Manager 2022, and tomorrow will be the same. I will have a break on Saturday, and after that, I will have to think about my new schedule. I don't have my new job yet, but yeah, I would have to think about how to merge the two, so it will be feasible for me to do. And I'm thinking, I'm experimenting in my head. I'm thinking maybe, we will change our normal way of doing things. 3 hours of Disco Elysium and then 3 hours of Football Manager. Maybe we'll change that to for example, 5 hours of Disco Elysium and that's it. And then in another stream, 5 hours of the Football Manager, right? So more content, but at once, and that way maybe it will be a little bit better for me. I will have to think about it, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. We will see. We'll see. I will let you know on Sunday, definitely. And yeah, that's it. Let's continue our adventure in Disco Elysium. Okay, and we ended on here. We ended on karaoke. Holy shit, that was a scene. That was a scene. Let's change our clothes to something normal. This is... yeah. Right. Let's get our gloves back, I think. I look even more ridiculous now. Where is my shirt? Here. And let's go with that. And let's go with our horrific necktie, of course. I'm sorry that I betrayed you. My horrific necktie. Okay. Well, I think we are ready. Let's talk to people.
Yes?
Okay, nothing new with Kim. Yeah, this check is locked. Okay. We have to remember that. Yeah, there are so many checks, and to be honest with you, this thing right here doesn't really help. There are many checks here that shouldn't be there, I don't think. They should be crossed out, and they aren't. So they are sometimes helpful, but not really. So yeah, keeping track of all of that is kind of hard sometimes. Hi, guard.
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Mm-hmm. The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. Yeah, the church is actually my past. Yeah, the church is actually my life. The church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. Huh. I fucking rocked that shit. Told you I'd rock that shit. Let's go with number 5. Told you I would rock that shit, man. Andre, okay, you are getting a bum. I don't want to get mods on my channel, but I get these weird spam messages sometimes, and they are kind of irritating. Okay, this was a 3rd or 4th bot account, I think, that not to be banned by me. Right. Yeah, told you I'd rock that shit.
It was alright. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
He doesn't sound like he thinks you rocked it. Oh, come on, you weren't impressed with that. You don't know shit about music, my man. Yeah, that's it. Goodbye. What do you think about my performance, Lina?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
She sounds good to see you. Okay. Nothing, I guess. Gorący Kubek isn't here. What do you think about my performance? It's a lot of money, okay? What do you think about my performance?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Nothing?
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Maybe Titus will comment.
The Coppernado is back.
He smirks.
What do you want?
So, nothing, right? Okay. Okay, this animation is really long. Yeah, let me get out. Okay, thank you. Right, so what do we have to do? Determine where the shot came from. Yeah, we have to like explore, and we will do that, I think, today. I would hope so, at least. Find working class husband. Yeah, we don't know where he is. Ask about Ruby in the village. Okay, we will do that. Inspect classiest boy. Oh, we will do that. We don't know where it is. Also, 2 signatures for Everett. Yeah, we have to do it like in our room, I think. We have to like forge the signatures. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. Okay, we don't know where he is. Murder weapon. Yeah, we don't know where that is. Joyce's info on the lynching. Yeah, we have a bunch now, so maybe let's do that. More beauty to the wall. Yeah, and this is on the way, right? We have the paint now. Armored gloves. We don't know where they are. This should be crossed out because the body is not there anymore. Yeah, this and this are the same. Victim status. It's another one of Joyce's things. And we put clothes in the trash. It may take a while. Yeah, we don't know. Right. All right. So let's get outside. And let's go to Joyce. All right. Oh.
Was that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Yeah, it's because I like talked to Lina about cryptozoology, right? Is it? Is there a ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring.
Fuck's sake.
Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's
Right.
like something tickles your ear.
Okay.
Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans.
Maybe I'm special.
What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
Oh, come on, logic. Maybe I'm just special. I have like greatest hearing or something. Also, Inland Empire pronounced her Lina, and Logic pronounced her Lena. So what is it?
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Yeah. Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Kodomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
I love how he immediately knows where I'm going with this. Oh, you're the greatest, Kim.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a
Oh,
long-lost
yes.
species.
Let's do that.
Yeah, but how are you going to catch it?
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe,
Oh,
it will come toward you.
fuck's sake.
Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder. Proceed.
Oh no,
Oh,
the sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
of course, I will do that.
No. Too late.
Oh no.
It's gone. There is no ringing anymore.
Oh no.
Just the sound of the streets.
Well, this is sad. No, come back, please. Listen more.
Keep your ears peeled then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Well, shit, man, we have a fort called the Mamadakwa. Fuck's sake. You heard it. The mysterious called the Mamadakwa. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful. Because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. I mean, this sounds like it could maybe help with my perception, and I like this skill, like, it is useful, I think. So, yeah, why the hell not? But I don't have any skill points, right? Right, I don't. Okay. Once we have some skill points, I will, like, research this fort, I think. Like, what forts do we have? I mean, it's kind of funny, but okay. Not really that important, I don't think. Bringing of the Lojo. Okay, this is also, like, funny. I want to do that, too. Searchlight Division. Okay. Not too important, I don't think. And yeah, I want to do that. And it's also, like, a long time. 7 hours. So... Alright. Alright. Let's say hi to Kuno. Do you have anything to add?
Kuno's like Kuno's. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Yeah, everything is great. What about you?
I'll die before I...
Yeah, okay. So let's go first add more beauty to the wall, and then we will talk to Joyce. I'm happy about that. I want to talk to her some more. Like, conversation with her in the evening are always the best. Yeah, look at that.
Paintbrush? Check.
Yes.
Heavy fuel oil? Check.
Yes.
Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall.
Of course.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police. I love you, Kuno. I'm tempted to do that. I'm fucking tempted to do that. Mother of all walls. Boring. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Okay, poetic. Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Artistic, but not funny. Something beautiful is going to happen. Another poetic one. No parking. No. Let the wall remain blank for now. We have to do that. We have to do that. I love you, Kuno. I love this animation. I'm like...
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Holy shit, no. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, I'm like...
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
That's an appreciation. It doesn't sound sincere. Okay. Yeah, we have to like talk to him again, right? Do you notice what I did?
Trying to sneak up on me?
Yeah, no. Sorry about this backtracking, but like, holy shit, I didn't know that would be the option. What do you think about my confession, Kuno? Do you love me too? Holy shit. Come on, have some comment on it. Please. Have some comment on it.
Kuno saw you wheel that cat. Sweet graffito action pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
He says with an approving nod. Yeah, you like art, Kuno. Papa's butt to the bone, Kuno. Rotten to the core. Thank you, Kuno. I really appreciate it. mean, we got to... Yeah, number 2. Papa's butt to the bone, Kuno. Rotten to the core.
Kuno's part is. You're just shit at life. Now what's your case with Kuno?
He says, well, so he doesn't really comment on the fact that I, like, wrote, I love you, Kuno. Okay. Well, I'm off then. A little bit disappointing, but okay, he had some dialogue.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I know. I know. What about you?
I'll die before I...
Yeah, nope. Okay, but we added more beauty to the wall. So... where is this freaking... Okay, I don't see it right now. I don't want to like look for it. There is too much quests here, right? But I think it's like completed, right? Right. Yeah, let's talk to Joyce. Holy shit, man. I love you, Kuno. And every time I will go there, I will see that sign. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. Oh, right, yeah, I saw Joyce. I'm stupid, I'm sorry. I saw Joyce next to the fishing village, right? Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, Joyce. Says the note on the post. Right. Yeah, I'm stupid, sorry. Let's go to the... Yeah, let's fast travel there. We can do that, right? Or... You can't. Okay. Well then. I thought we could. I'm pretty sure I remember that we did. Maybe you have to like be close to the... Whirling in rocks to do it? Let's try that. Like next to the motor carriage, right? Right. Maybe here. Map. Yeah. Okay, so there are just like, you know, travel posts. Like in The Witcher 3 or something. You have to like go to the general area. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Right. I don't want to go to sleep yet. We'll do that later. Let's do... And what is written here? Allez vos sound. This is French, right? Let's see. Or Luxembourg. Luxembourgian? No. Okay, I think it's French. Where the hell is the French language? Oh, go away. All right. That's what it means. How do you pronounce it?
Allez-vous-en.
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 All right. Great. Allez-vous-en. Go away. Oh, and there's someone who... Yeah, someone lives there. I thought it was abandoned. But there are lights inside. Yeah, let's talk to... Maybe to you? I think all the dialogue is done with you, right?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
She nods.
What's on your mind, officer?
Nope. Not the documents. And not the date thingy. Not until we explore and we are alone. Without Kim. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
She looks at the pointed direction. It is a sign of the carnage to come, the great calling. No, I wasn't feeling it. No. It was an accident, I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea. I don't want to be that like... how do you say it? Foreboding? Or maybe it's wrong word. Foreboding. No. That's not foreboding. That's truthful. Yeah. Szczery. Sincere, right. Like, too much honesty can kill you, I think. So... An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am. I don't know. It was an accident, Yeah... Again, with the sorry options. For fuck's sake. I didn't do it. Like, my character did, but I didn't. I wasn't feeling it.
Wasn't feeling it? That calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
She repeats thoughtfully. Repeats. You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? No, that's senseless sentimentality. Inanimate objects don't have souls. To be honest with you, animate ones also don't. Number 3. I'm actually in the middle of the murder investigation right now. Like, you don't have proof that animate objects do have souls. So... Okay, number 1. You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
Okay. I don't think they have funerals for motor carriages. What an odd thought. Maybe I should. I don't want a funeral. I hate death. Number 2. What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Okay. Like, I think it's a reasonable thought.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
I'll get attached, definitely not to thanks. Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah?
She says with a chuckle.
You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
The lieutenant looks at you sympathetically. It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities. Like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area, or... Let's focus on the things we can actually do, right? Number 1.
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
The lieutenant looks at you almost gently. Okay, yeah, he treats me kind of like a curious child, I think. Okay. Be seeing you. Let's save it. And let's talk to Joyce. Hello.
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She went the mooring line around the post. Cordeleche.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Okay, that's like uncomfortable, slightly. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Like, you arrived, I think, 5 hours ago. I saw you here. But okay.
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however. and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
So basically the main plot moves from whirling in rocks area to here. Okay, to the fishing village.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes.
Okay.
She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
No, leave it be.
No matter. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
She squints her eyes. It's pornographically poor, huh? That's exactly the description that I used.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Well, I will.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Okay. I don't like those.
Real men. Real politics. Real thoughts in your head.
Well, let's read it. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. Okay, so communism. You're in no danger, whisper. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Okay, so ultra-liberalism, I think. Number 3, try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. Okay, that's kind of true, you know. And number 4, the place is doomed either way. Apocalyptic cops. And number 5, say nothing, so I believe moral intern. Or like moralism, right? Let's go with number 3, I like this. Like, it may be like perceived by the game as communistic. But, like, I like this thought, like, it's true. Try not to be scared, this is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up, her raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village, this island, this Isola. She looks at the grey sky. So I'm thinking... She's thinking great. So maybe this Isola.
Yes, in Cielinde.
Okay. My hunch was right. No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better though. Say nothing. Say nothing.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
She corrects the scarf. She corrects the scarf around her neck. Tell me now we have time. Tell me something else then. It was good drawing too. Tell me now we have time.
Do we?
Yes, we do. He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
Like, come on, I will not run into the suspect tonight, I don't think.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Alright, so we are back in the the normal menu. I've been dealing with Everett again. No. About this boat that you're on.
Well,
Okay.
technically good.
Yeah, hey, about my missing badge again.
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? I don't have to do it. Like, I think this is kind of a little bit of a bribe. +1 sympathy for your amnesia. No. You'll never guess what I found. My badge. Show her your badge.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic. The faded green pearls of her eyes, scanning left to right.
Quickly, methodically, like an electric printing machine.
It is a relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution, or we will have a bloodbath on our hands.
She hands it back to you. You said contain the situation. Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected? You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor
Oh.
as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Oh, I have an indirect play. Okay. You are working for Wild Pines, right? You're a negotiator. Your employer, so Wild Pines, experienced a momentary lapse of faith. So they didn't trust you. And in that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor. So I don't remember how they are called, but the guys with the... Like, I'm guessing the victim is part of them, right? Your guard or someone. Okay. A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Okay.
Every worker...
Member of the board.
A member of the board.
She
I
nods.
tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese
Okay.
military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
3 arrived. Like 3... So 1 is dead, right? So the 2 remain? Or maybe not?
They wear ceramic armor, have
Yeah.
semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience.
Okay.
They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Okay.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Yeah, that's false, right? That's fucking like a cover-up, right? What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Alright. But are you giving them the orders? I'm guessing not. If your relationship is deteriorating. So you're not their boss. They answer to someone else in the White Pines company, right? For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching.
Okay.
Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Well, what the fuck, man? This is like a... Again, I don't understand this world really. Like, we are the police, so there should be like a law to this whole thing. But they are... They are just like behaving like it's a Wild West or something. Weird, man. Okay.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Alright, great. You've made a mess here. You did. I have to say, this is not Disco. Oh, okay. Maybe the investigations can team up. You know, share resources and intelligence. I don't think they are willing to do that. Boy, oh boy, is that no good. You've made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
A wave crashes against the side of her boat. She leans against the wooden planks. Again, yeah, they did, but they didn't kill him. Can I tell her that?
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
I mean... Well, shit. This is not my fault. It's not my fault that your like guys are stupid and want to like kill someone.
They would have to project strength and power.
Okay.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
She leans back.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay.
As I said, a bloodbath.
She's silent for a moment, then concludes. See, Kim, this is the great bloodlet thing I've been telling you about. Let's be serious here. I can't see it happening. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. I mean, I can't see it happen if they are fucking psychopathic, and they seem to be. Like, they are having their own investigation. They are not working in the, like, realms of law at all. And basically they just want to decide if they kill one, some, or all members of the Union. Like militant. I presume the Hardy Boys. Then yeah. I can see it happen. I definitely can. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? What exactly means bleak? Like... Yeah. Like negative, right? But it can be true, I think. I think the confrontation is to be honest with you, yes. I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois.
She looks at you, eyes damp from the wind.
One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
A good one. You forgot to say. Okay. And we got a skill point. That's right. That's nice. Yeah, I wanted the skill point to... yeah. Magnesium-based life form. Yeah, I like loot. Let's see. Plus 10 cents. Yeah, it's useful. Plus, this is very useful. This is also kind of useful. But not that much. Like, I didn't get that much money out of it. I thought I would get more, to be honest with you. So maybe I will forget this thought. Kill them with conscience, moralist dialogue, options, heal, +1 morale. From volition and logic, I also don't like this. This I like 20% zoom is useful. And this thing. This is also not that important. Learning cap for volition and logic raised to 5. You know what? It's not that important for us when it comes to thought. Let's forget Kingdom of Conscience. And let's internalize. Yeah. Call the Mamadakwa. I am interested in this, man. I'm thinking, like, logically speaking, it would give us a bonus to... This perk would give us a bonus to perception. And I like that. I think perception skill is very important. Like, it proved useful a couple of times. So, yeah, let's do that. Okay. What can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go.
Okay.
I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
So basically the same thing that the lady from the radio, from the police radio, told us, from the central, right?
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yeah, we knew that already. Okay.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Right, and also this term, fourth world countries. Like, is it a real thing? I don't think it is real in our world. Like, third world countries are like, or maybe, I don't know. Yeah, okay, let's continue. Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
For fuck's sake, okay. That's inconvenient. Like, we have a radio, right? And radio computers. So... okay. You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
She tilts her head. Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
It's passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I didn't see any teenagers, did I? Okay. Okay.
This does not come as news to us, but
Yeah.
still, to your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
He exchanges a glance with you, right?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
Yeah, okay.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Don't mention it, and who was this woman? I know the woman you're talking about, we have them to control. Don't mention it, and who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Yeah, So it is not true. Right, we already investigated all of that. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him.
Okay.
A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
The lieutenant cuts in.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
Klasia told us it was baby blue.
I can't remember.
There's a pack of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
Okay.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Klasia also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He says to you, then turns back to Joyce.
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Okay, you know what? This conversation is a little bit underwhelming because we already know all of this. Like, okay.
Occidental. That fits the statement of another witness.
The lieutenant says, pleased. Okay. Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth.
She raises a cautionary finger. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm too harsh. No, she told us about these, like, mercenaries, right? That are still in the wild and want to, like, kill the Hardy boys, I presume. So, okay, this is a useful information.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do.
Alright.
To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Like, I think they are vigilantes.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Yeah, I mean, that's right, from what I can tell. Number one, vigilantes. The RCM gets its authority from the coalition. Where does theirs come from? Yeah, that's a good question. Number two, we still need to know where they are. We'll confront them directly. Yeah, let's go with number one.
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Logic, medium. Where are these mercenaries? Okay, well, still clear for the moment. Okay, logic. So only double one is not passing it. Plus one, sent by the pines, yeah. Plus one. Clothes didn't fit right. Plus two, didn't pass background check. What? I don't know what these bonuses are for. Sent by the pines, clothes didn't fit right. Okay, let's do this check, I guess.
One is obviously the scat leader
Oh,
at
right.
the harbour gates.
Yeah.
The one chanting the idiotic slogans.
Okay.
He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Yeah, I forgot about him, kind of. Alright, thank you, Logic. I get it now. One must be the goon in ill-fitting war clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
She's poised and unperturbed. Yeah, let's talk to him, I guess.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
Okay.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the gourd wire and takes the photo. Holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence, she wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She breaks her concentration and points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern.
Close.
She
Port
nods.
cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
So it was a map, okay. She can tell us a bit more about it than Klassia did. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Okay. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder.
She points to it on the photo.
He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this,
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol.
She says.
Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
You're right, not a good idea. Leave it. No. I need the information. Mark it down. Ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
Okay.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the that's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I've talked to Everett again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean? No. Mr. Everett is helping me find my... No. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. Did I? I turned it down, I think. Like, turn up would mean that there would be more alcohol from this borscht that Gorąca Bułka was making. Gorąca Bułka. Gorący Kubek, sorry. For some reason I'm calling him Gorąca Bułka. Which would mean a hot, like bread. Wait a second. What is exactly bułka in English? Roll. A hot roll or hot loaf. Yeah, and he's hot mug. So sorry. Gorący Kubek. Yeah, but getting back to this. I told him to get the alcohol down, not up. So he asked me to open the door. No. He asked me to deliver an envelope. No. Okay, I don't want to talk about anything. Let's talk about the borscht, I think.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
She's intrigued, if a little confused. Unimportant. The cook makes it to help the strikers drunk. Helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's
She
a
nods.
classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yes? Nope. You misunderstand. I turned the knob like this. Turned the heat down.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down.
Yes, I did
For
that.
the sake of our professional relationship.
I mean, I did that.
And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are.
She nods.
What else?
Let's ask number one. Would the money you gave me make that whole thing weird?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see. Even when it comes to trade secrets.
Okay.
Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Okay.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
You said Everett, no. He asked me to open, no. Okay. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
Okay, I think that's it.
Of course. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else...
Thank you, that's all. Alright, a little bit underwhelming, like the conversation about reality was like holy shit, right? So it didn't go to those heights, but I didn't expect it to. Okay, good enough I think. Right, ask Scab Leader about tattoos. Can we do it now? Let's try. I mean, we are like in between the fast travel points, so let's just quickly see if we can do that. And also, I forgot to equip my turback. Where the hell is it? Tools, yeah. Here in my left hand, and primer in my right hand. Great. Is he still there? Nope, he isn't. Okay, so we'll ask him tomorrow. Can we go to Fritte? Okay. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Klasia. Okay, that's a weird comment. What? Ater, let's...
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into
Okay.
the machine.
One more. That's nice enough, I guess. What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that? Point to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
The girl leans over the counter to see what you're referring to.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Okay, ask for what it is. No, I don't want to steal. +1 to endurance. Yeah, let's buy it.
Here you go.
Thank you. Leave. Raincoat. A transparent plastic raincoat with Fritte, sick, written on the back. The package photo shows a group of happy Revolutionaries dancing in the rain. Part of Fritte's army. Alright.
To the
That's
left
it?
of some croissants and juice bottles.
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
You know what?
They all bear the Saint Baptiste
I don't need any of those,
Pharmaceutics
right?
logo.
But I would need some of those, I think. Let's buy some health. Some Drusamine.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Or something. Let's go with 2 more.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
8 will do. Right. That's it. Do you have anything more to say? No, you don't.
A colourful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you
Yeah,
that
okay.
both alcohol and
Commodore
cigarettes
Reds,
damage your health.
Button Pilsner, Astra cigarettes. Yeah, alright. I don't need any alcohol, I don't think. I don't intend to use it. I used it once because I wanted to get experience for that and pass the quest, but that's it. Alright. So, what do we have to do next? Yeah, we've done a lot of quests, man. A lot of quests. Holy shit. Yeah, I can't even like scroll through all of this because this thingy is kind of bugged, I think. See that? It kind of goes down. Right, active quests. We don't have much. Okay, Scab Leader isn't there. We have to explore the coast. We don't know how to do this. We don't know how to do this. We don't know how to do this. Yeah, this is the next thing, I think. Morel, the cryptozoologist. A murder weapon. We don't know how to do this. We don't know how to do this. And this, and this, and this. Right, so next on the agenda would be just to explore the coast, I think. Let's see the map. Let's travel to the Fisherman's Shacks. Let's explore the coast and then we'll go back to our room when it's time to sleep. And in our room we will forge the fuck's sake, I blanked on the word. But peace. Yeah, the signatures, right. You will forge the signatures on the Everard's letter.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves. And there's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up.
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She tosses the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't.
Okay.
Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough.
She smiles.
What's troubling your mind?
What is the song you're humming? Panie Janie song that I sang yesterday.
A lullaby my mother used to sing.
Yeah, okay.
I sang it to my kids too.
Yep.
It's an old Samaran children's song.
I don't know about that, but yeah, I do remember this song from my childhood. What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
She replies, slowly rocking back and forth.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
No. I mean, maybe, but it sounds nice.
Yes,
She nods.
it does.
Goodbye, I'm off. And what's here? The door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Okay. Right. Oh, hello. You have new people to talk to. Yeah, we couldn't go through there, right? Right. Okay. Hello? Don't call Abigail. grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Okay.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law. I am the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
I know, that's why I said it. The lieutenant sighs.
Abigail, oh Abigail.
He mutters while trying to brush something off his extremely dirty trousers. His movements are slow and awkward. Who is Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Like, it's a little bit funny, but also really sad, you know? He draws out a disgusting snort, then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Let's try it anyway. Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
His voice perks up, then trails into a string of random babbling. Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
He says. His eyes move around erratically, the look in them hazy and unfocused. Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
I'm not yelling. Those were all commas. Kim Kitsuragi? The lieutenant interjects.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Fuck. I think I will regret it. But fuck it, lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
His breath smells harsh like a toxic swamp as he whispers to you. He then waves his hand as if shooting you away. Okay.
No.
The man stammers.
Call.
Slowly, his head nods off to the side, and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Yeah.
Don't call. Don't call him.
The drug man speaks in his sleep. Drool dribbles from the left side of his mouth and down his jacket's lapel. Hey, wake up!
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
Okay, I won't call Abigail, don't worry.
Don't call.
There's no waking
Let him sleep it off. Yeah. Hello?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss.
Okay.
Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
Oh shit!
I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
He tilts his head. Friends, do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
Oh! He points a finger pistol at you and squeezes the trigger. Chick, chick. So I learned it maybe from you or something, or I like showed it to you.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon.
Okay.
Let's have a word after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
Okay, I will talk to you then. Idiot Doom Spiral. That's a weird name. Amphetamine.
Hi. By amphetamine, I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I am police officer. I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Hi. That's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
He takes a chug from his beer bottle. Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Okay. He gets a proud gleam in his eyes. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
He raises his index finger, okay.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think. Looks like you're on your own hook too. Impressive entrepreneurship. Well, shit, man. Put to his vice stand. I approve. Got a permit for this little shit show. I don't think he needs it, right? We already learned from Zilek, was his name, right? A very cool officer that you can basically just sell whatever, and you don't need any permit. I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think.
Seriously? Are you?
Don't closes his eyes and pinches the roots of his nose. I'm sorry, Kim, I just wanted to see what happens if I say it. He said I'm his pig hooker or something, whatever that is. No, number one, I just wanted to see what happens if I say it.
Fine.
He sighs. Oh, what is that sound? The fresh entrepreneur has forgotten your presence and is now trying to count a small number of coins in his hand. Okay, that was a weird sound. Did you hear that? I think it was like a bad recording, like they misplaced a recording somewhere. It was just, you know, like someone hit a record button and after a while just, you know, ended the recording. And that's that. And they just had this sample file and connected it to this line. And I think it's some kind of mistake. Okay.
There's Rio. 50 in his palm.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
He brings out a 1 liter bottle with bluish liquid. The mouth is corked shut. Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you. Okay, this is a funny conversation, but I think it's also like he has problem with his short-term memory, right? From all the drinking, maybe. This is also tragic. This is this is tragic comedy. Funny, but also when you think about it, real fucking sad. Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Okay.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
His voice rings with pride. That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a
croaks.
week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
You have a missus. Interesting.
Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
He gets visibly angry. Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%, almost pure alcohol.
He shakes the bottle.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here.
Okay.
But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
He nods at his companions. Okay, so now it's 3 real. It was 300.
Don't say it.
Okay. Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable.
Oh.
One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
He uncorks the bottle and holds it under your nose.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas.
Okay.
The nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
Yeah.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I mean, sure, why the fuck not? It was 300, now it's 3 real. I think it will be it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Okay.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
And it also changed here. So if I wanted to, and if I had the money, I would be able to buy this for 3 real. That's interesting, man. Here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
He hands you the bottle, okay.
Harry, we're just going to store this one as a sellable item, okay?
Okay.
We're not going to let you kill yourself by drinking it. That's just not an option. Sell it at the pawn shop for profit.
Alright, right. I want a pack of smokes. Here's the money for prisoners, sell me some speed. Yeah, I think that's it for now. Thank you.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. Okay. Let's see our purchase. Blue medicinal spirit. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint. Yeah, I bought it for 3 and now it's worth 8. Okay, that's a progress. If nothing else, then we will sell it. We will have like 5 real for that. Yeah, the liquid has an unearthly blue tint. The kind that might or might not, but definitely does, glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. Okay, let's have it then. I have all kinds of shit in my inventory. Let's talk to you then. Hello.
Hey, tequila!
Excuse me. A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece lycra, trademarked, tracksuit, puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Okay, shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up the beer. His beer. Yeah, wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset.
He takes a sip.
How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Okay, so I know this guy.
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
Yeah.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I thought I was Rafael Ambrosius Costello. Not too hot. I'm on a 42-year losing streak. Okay. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it. To bend it to my will. I am the law. Reality, it's perishing. Soon only glowing members will remain of the atoms. Of human faces, only echoes. Yeah, this is Apocalyptic Cop. This is... I am the law, right? Okay. Let's be the law then. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at this shit-stained Lycra trademarked jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land.
Okay.
Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Okay.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please! Please don't go! Don't go!
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Okay.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Could you and your opponent sign the... Oh, show everyone's letter. Okay, that's interesting. So we can, like, fuck him over with that. We'll not do that yet. We will try the forgery thing. If that won't work, then we will try to ask him for help. What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Yeah, I don't.
No, you sure don't.
Nope.
Aha.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Oh boy.
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords.
He takes a big sip, then begins.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues. Okay.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Yeah, that checks out, okay.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head.
Oh,
right
shit.
in front of them.
Oh shit.
That's pretty high concept if you ask me.
I didn't know that. I know that I like bullied some people and broke the skua thing. And I waved my gun around. I trashed my hotel room. And I did all of the, like, all manner of horrible shit, but I didn't know that, that I was, like, threatening to shoot myself in front of them.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Well, shit, man. Please continue. Oh, yeah. Not the first time this comes up. Cough awkwardly. Yeah, sure. I did that thing. What of it? Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7.
Okay.
Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I want to get off this search train. Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal.
Yeah.
We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs.
Go on. What did I scream?
The time hath come! So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Oh god, what happened next? Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. Of course, number 3.
Yeah, looms. Why not?
Fuck.
Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice. We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying.
Oh.
You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Well, shit.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Naturally.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
So, wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I think you said that you were the event.
Okay.
And that you would smash the looms of reality. Yeah. I knew I'd heard that looms line before.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. That's not my name. I'm Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau. Yeah, we have a chance to do that. Great. That's what you should call me. My name is Harry. Yeah, number 2. I am Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau. That's what you should call me.
Nah, that name sucks. You're Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh, great. That's... I have a feeling that this will get uncomfortable really fucking quickly.
How they're beautiful and also whores and
yeah,
so on.
Fuck.
How one of them fucked you real bad.
Yeah.
After
right.
a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Okay.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Yeah, it fucking is, isn't it?
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? This is a dangerous line of questioning. Again, I kind of want to forget about the ex thingy, but also it would be interesting to have some information about her, wouldn't it? Like it would prove useful, maybe? Well, it's a dilemma. Number 2, did I mention losing anything else? Did I say anything about my colleagues? Okay, so I think we may be able to ask all of these. Let's go down the list. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Okay.
Please, don't open that door.
I'm glad I bought more of those, like, health potions, or Nozafet.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Nice.
Abigail.
I think Abigail may have fucked him.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge?
Yeah.
You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Okay.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and
Oh.
that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
He takes a strong quaff of his beer.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Alright. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you said that you'd really behaved unreasonably and failed to uphold your responsibilities as a representative of the coalition.
Okay. Like, where do we stand on politics right here? Super Sub Cop 13, Apocalypse 6, Sorry 2, and Boring Cup 6. Communist 5. I don't like this. Like, maybe some communist options were kind of reasonable, but I don't want to be a communist. Fascist 2. Okay, I definitely don't want to be a fucking fascist. Ultraliberal 12. Yeah, I thought I may have more of those, but apparently, as of late, I was like choosing more and more moralist options, and I believe that's why he like told me that I failed to uphold my responsibilities as a representative of the coalition. Because the game recognizes me as a moralist. Alright. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn
Yes.
superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
Yeah, that checks out.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
Of course.
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past.
He nods.
That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Could you... Yeah, let's do that like as our last resort, maybe. You seem like you are characterized by your storytelling ability. Wanna tell me another one, some more? Like, this guy, I wouldn't have thought that this guy would be, like, you know, a hobo, right? And a drunk. He seems pretty intelligent with his, like, ability to speak about some things. Very good storyteller. Right. Let's hear some stories then. Wanna tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller.
Yep, you are.
Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
He says, slapping his knee. No, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They suck. S-U-C-K. Goodbye. Well, that's rude. No, I want to hear some stories. Wanna tell me how you become the idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What do you need?
Booze.
Oh.
Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier.
He taps his finger to his temple.
So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I've got this blue medicinal spirit, how about that? Commodore Red. I don't have any on me right now, lie. But I don't want to give you any of my alcohol, I might have more use for it. What about this blue medicinal spirit?
No. Contrary to popular belief, I enjoy being alive.
Alright, he raises his palm as if to shun you back to wherever you came from. Yeah, sure. Let's give him some alcohol.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bumps interjects. Kurkus, the near comatose man.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
He turns to you.
Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too.
Okay.
My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Nice.
A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Like, this guy is really like, I don't know if he's bullshitting me, really. He might have been. Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I call a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Like, a normal drunk wouldn't be able to like, go with these kinds of descriptions, man.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Like this shit right here, the paradigm. Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees. An all-star team.
Okay.
A potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin. Much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound. Well, you know what? That's actually true. Like, I had to run a couple of times with key in my pockets, and that was fucking distracting. I will give you that, man.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
All right.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan.
And also, his eyes are your eyes. That's not good. Yeah, I see myself in him. I removed the keyring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least that was the plan. Okay, what are we talking about?
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain.
Right.
The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking about exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice. Derision. Once more. I have to go to Google Translate. Derision. Oh, drwina. Kpiarstwo. Contemptuous ridicule or mockery, right?
Derision.
Okay, interesting. I now know a new word.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did.
Okay.
There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I mixed up the key with the... Okay, to the letterbox, which was useless. Okay, you climbed and you landed on your ass. I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes. Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
What? You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were.
He turns his head towards the skies.
Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
Like, couldn't you call someone?
People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
Okay, you couldn't go into your apartment, so... Like, this isn't that big of a deal, I don't think. Forgetting your keys. Okay, let's continue this very interesting story.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day.
Naturally.
And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years. And my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a
What the fuck?
man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with
What
this.
the fuck? So you were a hobo and a drug because you lost your keys. Holy shit, man. Well. There are some steps missing here, I think. Holy fuck. But, yeah, sure. Like... You couldn't find your keys, and everyone just assumed that you're homeless, and that's how you wound up here.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Yeah? He takes a long swig of his drink. Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some... Yeah, exactly what I said. I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Would you?
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Yeah!
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
What? They can't do that for not having an ID. Like, what the fuck, man? And they could double check if what you're telling is true, well, which I assume is not. I assume you didn't have a company and you didn't have an apartment, and yeah, I assume that it is just some weird fantasy that you're telling us. But it is an interesting fantasy. Like, I had fun listening to it.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
He shakes his head. I think you're bullshitting, but you're a pretty good bullshitter. I've only been a Hobocap for a few days now, but it doesn't seem so bad. Okay? Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own fault. This whole story isn't fucking true. I literally can't believe it. Yeah. Let's go with the Hobocap option. I've only been a Hobocap for a few days now, but it doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Okay, I have to ban another, like, bot. Holy shit, the spamming on Twitch is, like, very, very, very bad. Right. Okay. Let's go further. Picking up there. Could you and your pals sign this document? Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit?
Trademarked.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
A lost jacket? Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
Yeah, sure. What is the name of your agency?
My agency, man.
He takes a long melancholic sip.
The Boom Boom Room. What? Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
He looks towards the bay.
If it sounds like it makes no sense,
yeah,
that's because it doesn't.
It fucking doesn't make any sense. Mixing oil painting in breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wonkery. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. It's a cynical wonkery?
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired. Yeah, actually, you're right. The market sorted out. No need for me to regulate this stuff. Yeah, it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before?
Trademarked.
Feel that primo material.
Trademarked primo material. The man extends his arm. Touch it?
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing 2 jellyfish skins together.
Oh,
you
shit.
feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Great.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
He points to the man in the pipe. What's this about the lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less.
Trademarked.
Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
He looks at you, bleary-eyed. Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find the jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Let me ask about something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
I want to hear the story of your name again.
What's in a name?
He looks up to the sky as if pondering the question, then turns back to you.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Oh, no, the other. Okay.
Shut up, guys. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Wait, on second thought, I've heard enough. Yeah.
So you don't want to just hear the same story again? Okay. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, I just wanted to grey out this thing. He looks taken aback. Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
He spins the bottle in his hand. Not a single drop of liquid remains. I don't have any on me right now. Jeez, I already gave you some. I don't want to keep doing that. Don't do it now.
Then I can't keep on telling the stories.
Hey, sorry for being a buzzkill earlier. I will supply the booze if you will supply the stories.
Wonderful.
He claps his hands together. I don't have any on me right now.
Cottonmouth is keeping my tongue imprisoned.
He shrugs his shoulders dramatically. Okay, be seeing you.
You
Let's
too,
fucking
Tequila Sunset.
let's fucking buy some booze then.
Tequila.
No, no you. Not you. Oh, I can't interact with them. What the hell happened? Like, did they go to sleep or something? Yeah, I can't click on them anymore. That's weird. Let's save it. Oh, now I can. Okay, this is a weird bug, I think.
The legend! He's back. And firstly,
He nods.
I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Alright, here's the money for a Pilsner.
Bottoms up, Captain.
Yeah, let's leave it at that for now. Tools. Alcohol potent pilsner. A sturdy bottle of beer that tastes like piss. Not that you would know how piss tastes like. Just a guess. The label says it's made in Revachol by Lafayette Potent Brewery. Right. Find Idiot Doom Spyro's jacket. Idiot Doom Spyro stole a cool jacket at one point and then lost it again. The story of his life. According to the man, the jacket was last seen somewhere around the boardwalk. Maybe at the abandoned fish market. Yeah, we have to explore. Okay, maybe now you will tell some stories.
Tequila sunset.
He nods in appreciation. I got you some more booze. Can you tell me the next story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
He holds out his palm. Here, I've got a potent pilsner. Give it.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coron.
He lifts the bottle to his lips and takes a long, luxuriant sip.
There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Okay.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44.
Okay.
17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
He clears his throat. Alright.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for a peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
The Giant of Coconur.
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend. It's a man.
Okay.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found tracksuit. Searching for the legendary found cap that went missing. When he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless fan rider rode a bull. Show him the figurine. Yeah, right.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Dalton says with a little smirk.
Well, there are many versions of this story. The most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That sounds pretty implausible to me. That's super spooky, man.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
He takes a sip from his bottle. Okay, these stories are fucked up, but they are fucking great. They are genius.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the lot.
Oh shit, yeah, tell me about them.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What?
What? You know it.
I read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Pont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
You know what, the story is ridiculous, but like the ambience of the whole scene is still present. Like there is something melancholic about it. Listening to a drunk telling stupid stories in the middle of the night, on midnight almost, with some source of light here, but darkness everywhere else. Like, it's funny, the story he says, but when you look at the whole picture, it's kind of again, I will use that word, poetically tragic. Yeah. Once more, beautiful scene, man. Beautiful scene.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Yeah.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless Faun Rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
The man falls ominously silent for a moment. He looks you straight in the eye. Alright. What did the case file say? Ask him, yeah.
Naturally, Ula De Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless Faun Rider and that she ran, fearing for her life.
He adjusts his glasses. Okay, so he was kind of telling the truth.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody.
Oh.
They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Oh. Alright.
Not a pretty scene.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed.
He takes a hearty swig from his bottle.
Anyway, that's the story of the headless Faun Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who was the headless rider before he died? I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in. That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story. Do I? Who was the headless rider before she died? Before he died, I'm sorry.
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
And we already established a couple of streams ago that Faun is basically an equivalent of Adidas, so this image is fucking ridiculous, man.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Okay.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
That would be quite a coincidence, wouldn't it?
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Yeah. I've got a hunch that it was the undercover cop. I do want revenge too. I bet he was the jockey. He seemed super committed to his sport. I've got to agree. Your theory sounds the most plausible. None of those really sound plausible, to be honest. Yeah. He's
like you could do better, Tequila. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. I had this jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you.
He takes a long swig, then smiles.
That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
That's nothing. I've got even a crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
What about the Coldo Mamadakwa? It's a magical several replicant sound. Yeah. Okay. The gnome of Jeroma dissolves its victims with acid. Okay. The giant of Kokonur is as big as a mountain. There's the kind green ape. It's very kind and green. Yeah, actually, you're right. Nothing comes to mind. Yeah, I knew that talking to Lina about the cryptid stuff would prove useful. I thought that it would prove useful to, when we would talk about. Well, when we would talk to her husband, mystic husband. But yeah, it actually proves useful here. What about the Coldomomadakwa? It's a magical self-replicating sound.
I have to admit, that's pretty high concept.
Yeah.
Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit, though.
Okay. Whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever became of the headless fallen rider, conclude.
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He makes a spooky gesture with his free hand.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
The lieutenant smirks. Okay, you have to be just, a skeptic to everything. Kim. I mean, the horror story fits the mood, right?
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
I would like to listen to the tale of the headless fallen rider again.
He breathes in deeply, preparing his recitation.
Okay.
The tale I'm about. There are many
Are you
Shut the Our hair. What
Shut
she
the fuck
doesn't
up,
know is that her piece is
Well,
about,
shit.
Well, with no head. Yes. Gertrude head.
Tell him.
Fuck.
Fuck.
I read.
Right.
Okay.
The women. When she's. But their
Continue.
her body is never recovered.
What happened to the Ula de Ponte?
Word on the street is that she.
He makes a finger pistol with his right hand and lifts up to his chin. Okay. She committed suicide.
Gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff.
That part, at least more or less, corresponds to the case file.
Yeah, okay.
See? Told you.
The man takes a long, self-satisfied sip.
Anyway, that's
okay, conclude.
No one...
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid...
Aye. I saw him one night when I
Have you got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The
Okay.
strangest of them all.
I mean, we have to hear it.
But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one.
So, once more, I have to buy the booze.
Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral?
I don't have
you
a...
got some story
Yeah.
juice.
I don't have any on me right now.
If you find any.
Okay, be seeing you. Let's talk to this guy.
The legend. He's back.
Here's the money for prisoner.
Bottoms up, Captain.
Bottoms up. I'm off.
Tequila Sunset.
Found another batch of alcohol. Can you tell me the first story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
He holds out his palm. Yeah, here. I've got a potent prisoner.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle from your hand and corks it immediately.
This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
He takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified, he continues. Okay, the sounds were still going. Let's continue.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest.
Okay.
But I've been on the coast 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Cryptids, a place to call home, your lost keys. Okay. Cryptids.
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
A place to call home.
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Your lost keys.
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
He says his voice level. His voice level what? I think there's some word missing here. Okay, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Wait, what do you mean, certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
Okay, I don't know this word. I have to Google that. Yeah, the hobo drunk knows more vocabulary than I do. Predilections. Okay, upodobania in Polish.
Predilections.
Predilections. Right. Okay. What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
Man, you're building this story up, don't you? Like, go on with it already, please.
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
You're right, maybe it's not a good idea. I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez.
His eyes narrow with mystery.
There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend.
Okay.
Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
He takes a swig, wipes his mouth, then continues.
Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Right, nose candy. I presume cocaine.
You know tequila, nose candy, the white railroad, party powder.
He taps the side of his nose twice.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Yeah.
Or Emalan gold. For the plateau on which most of the world's supply is grown and harvested, typically by slave labor.
Sinus salt, the white knight.
Okay.
Can't see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
Along with a number of more banal street names. Blow, of course.
Okay, I get it.
Flake, powder, pearl. Really, anything that's white will work.
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
He's talking about cocaine,
yeah.
baby.
Are you referring to cocaine?
Shit, yeah, tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
He gives you a comradely bump on the shoulder as a couple milliliters of booze slosh out of his bottle. Man, look out for your beer. Don't spill it. So what happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
Alright.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right.
Right. Wrong. Do it all the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
Okay.
Hey, tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance.
Alright.
An advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white.
Oh, that's pretty high concept, man.
Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a loss to the world of design. What a stupid fucking idea. Say nothing. I mean, I'm sorry, but yeah, what a stupid fucking idea.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Well, shit, man.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible.
Yeah.
Wrong again, Nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does.
Yeah, great.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
Oh! So they were looking for the body of this guy to look if the cocaine was still there.
The cocaine skull.
Oh! The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Why don't you think this guy? Wow.
No. Wow.
He corrects you. And why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy. Martin Martinez.
What the fuck? Martinez was the fake name the guy gave me, right?
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
He points to the pipe.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum. No one knows exactly.
Okay.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Lieutenant turns to you.
Now, detective.
Yeah.
Always the skeptic.
As I said that earlier, he always has to be the skeptic.
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What do these expedition plans? What do these expeditions plan to do with it? Rosemary, you said something about islets. What have you learned from the other expeditions? Okay, what they plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum. The gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market. And the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Okay.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
Is it possible to find some, magic cocaine skull somewhere in here? That would be interesting.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Rosemary, you said something about islets.
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
And you don't?
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater.
Oh.
Or no. Maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient step pyramid offshore.
Come on, Kim. Don't be like that.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
What have you learned from your expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists. Just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
I mean, let's do it if that's possible.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it, undertake it. Surprisingly, I'm not interested in looking for the skull. Yeah, I am. I'm convinced. Let's go find it, undertake it.
Whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
Literally impossible?
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side.
No.
You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too. Yet, it is impassable.
Oh no.
And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, Unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
Okay.
I have to agree. We
Well.
barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
Come on, Kim. You always, like, kill the joy in this world.
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be
It
caught
would.
up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it.
Yeah,
The
it would.
PR is tricky on this.
Damn, that's too bad. Who cares? It was an idiot thing. Damn, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way.
Oh, maybe there is.
Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Okay, can you tell me more about the cocaine skull again?
Right. I've never heard it mentioned outside.
Okay.
All kind. Some of those are the
Yeah.
first.
There's no you.
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this.
You're right.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty apt. Is this
He
Oh, shit.
existed all right.
What the fuck are you talking
Deep
about?
within your basal ganglia. I'm talking about
Anyway, sometime later he started his own.
Yeah.
But then something you've got now.
right. Wrong. All
Hey, apparently, but the story.
that's wrong.
That's there are
The
here's
Right.
This is
now. My only question is, where does
Okay, I'm not
good
interested.
thing.
what?
For one, and it's
I have besides.
What are you?
your law.
That's all right. We've
Okay.
got plenty of adventures for one case.
Yeah. We're here now. The madness has stopped. Are there any more stories you can tell?
Not that I can think of currently.
I guess that makes sense. You have been drinking a lot.
That might be the case. Yes.
Okay, that was great. Be seeing you. Holy shit. And we got a skill point. Right. Right, do I go to sleep now? Like, it's very fucking late, but I want to explore the... You know what? It's really dark also. Should I get a flashlight? Maybe I should. Yeah, let's go with the flashlight. What's here? Rust-eaten letters read Mazut. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. That's Noland Vink Sink, an unsuccessful model. Okay, I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. There's a slit in the concrete here, a sewer.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yell ho in the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
He takes his glasses off to polish. Think we might find Ruby down there. Oh.
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Okay.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
He puts his glasses back on. But not in there.
I hope not.
He looks into the slit and sighs. Oh, quick travel unlocked. Church. Good thing, good thing. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
I'm not. Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is able.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
I don't know.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Oh, so some old woman. Yes, it's me, Pierre. I might be. What's Pierre like? No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Pierre is dead. No. Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man.
Okay.
But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
The woman moans and the phone lines howl in unison with her. I'm not a salesman. I was just calling a random number and you somehow ran with it. Yes, I'm a salesman. What exactly did we do to your country? I know who I am, but who are you? No, I'm a police officer. Number one, let's be truthful.
This is because we are bred to be leaders. I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice. I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, prankster.
Have a pleasant evening too, old lady.
Disconnect tone.
Alright, that's fucking weird.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously?
Why not?
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, your electricity.
It's electricity there. I need to speak with electricity, please. Gerard, what is your name? Change it. Change your name. Sorry, wrong number. Is electricity there? I need to speak with electricity, please.
No, but I got a feeling Al Kick Your Ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up.
Okay.
Disconnect tone.
Let's do it one more then. What the fuck?
Calling.
One more time.
Calling. Calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice, on the other hand, is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need to tonight. Let me work.
Who is this? Yeah, but the slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Wellington Rocks and Martinez. Holy shit. No. You could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. Yeah, I think that might get this guy in trouble. You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. Yeah? Let's go with number 4.
The phone gets hanged up fast
Yeah.
as lightning.
Alright.
All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end.
Well, I tried.
Disconnect tone.
A single lets you know the lieutenant is ready to move on. To move now. I mean, it's 1 AM, Kim. Come on. Let's have some fun.
Calling.
Right.
I'm tired.
A man answers, fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background. Wait a second. I have to change my position in the chair. Fuck's sake. My setup is kind of broken. Wait a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
Yeah, that's weird. He just answered and said, I'm tired. I'm tired too. Is there anything I can do to help you? I'm with the police. What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh.
Interesting.
You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens.
Okay.
Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Interfacing medium. Dial a random number with your eyes closed. 97%. +1. White morning. +1. Smells like betrayal.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola.
Okay.
Some far-off nation-state.
So on another continent.
005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next two digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more.
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Volition impossible. Hang it up. No, I don't want to hang it up. Let Kim. Kim?
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
Let it call more.
Calling, 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 calling.
Huh.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges.
Okay.
Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Okay. No, let's not do this. Is this my ex something? Let's not do this.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Hello, I want to die. Who is this? I can't tell who I am. I have a secret plan to win mankind 3,000 years of peace on this planet. I have to be ominously vague. Your voice is so beautiful. Goodbye. Hello. She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
She's still confused.
Dora. The name feels like a gift.
Okay.
A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
I want to die? No. Yeah, goodbye.
A sigh. She heard you, but she does not hang up. And neither do you.
What the fuck?
You can't.
I can't. Well, shit, man. I don't want to say I want to die, and I don't want to say your voice is so beautiful. Okay, maybe this was a bad idea, wasn't it? On the other hand, we at least know that our ex-thingy's name is Dora. I mean, let's proceed then. This is the only option we can choose. I can tell you who I am. I have a secret plan to win mankind 3,000 years of peace on this planet. I have to be ominously vague.
You're not ominous, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm not.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Good. Can I, like, hang up the phone? I can't. I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you? I'm not drunk, I'm high, I'm not. Okay, I'm drunk, what does it matter? I'm still me. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. Yeah. Harry? Who's Harry? Are you sleeping with him? I'm also Harry. The fuck? Harry, how do you know my name? I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
There's a silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Hey, ooh, are you there? Say nothing.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
It's so late here also. I think maybe I was supposed to call you like in the day. So, you know, it would seem like you are in Australia or something when compared to Europe or US. And, you know, that there is a different time. But I'm thinking, you know, we may be in the same time zone, lady.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry.
Oh, okay, we're not.
I wake up in 2 hours.
So, but there is only 3-hour difference, so you're not that far away from me. Okay. Do you want to party? No. I wanted to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. You're in Mirova, right? Where are you going into hours? I am the law, I am detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. Is someone there with you? Hang up.
Your hand isn't moving. The headset hisses in your ear with evil sadness.
Come on, game. He can't do anything. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you
Yeah.
want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
Well, shit, man. Good thing I bought some medicine.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Can we, like, end this, please? You're in Mirova, right?
Yes, I'm in Morova.
Right.
Sleeping.
I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. My heart hurts. I'm going to have a heart attack. No. No, I'm not. I'm detective. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it. It doesn't matter. This case doesn't matter. None of it matters. Not anymore. Just like the karaoke song. Smallest church in Sanson. None of it matters at all, I believe, was the end line, right? Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't. I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Good. Thank fucking God. That was uncomfortable. Oh. Yeah, I'm saying that, but I want to know what happens. And this music fits so well. Holy shit. Yeah. I'm saying that I don't want to do it. But I think deep down I want to know what happens. Let's do it.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling, calling.
Hang up.
The headset lands in the cradle with a clank.
Okay.
You dial the number again, as you've done many times. You remember it well now. 001 41 44 47 11 17 361 451 67 451 451.
The fact that he stands there, Kim, and just observes me and not saying anything. That's also interesting.
Calling, 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 calling.
Am I going to die? No. Alright.
And calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You want my money? Punch the phone. Is it going to give me -1 to health? Yeah.
The cold metal is hard and hurts your knuckles. You look at them, turning purple.
You want more money now, huh? You want fucking money?
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is turning blue now. Blood drips to the ground.
Leave. Okay.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Okay.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff, and despair. Yeah, this is because I punched too many things. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowered out on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart. Number 2.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
Good idea. Fuck you, milk carton. This is all your fault. No, I actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems.
Yes.
And a disregard for property rights.
I didn't hit the mailbox at least. Right.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset. Life is garbage.
It's not. You will get better, man. You will get better. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's see what's in here.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
Right.
A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not? It might be a clue. I think this is the jacket, yeah, the Idiom Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
The lieutenant looks at the stinking rag and sniffs. Okay, so let's take it, I guess. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the item. Well, shit, man. Let's look at it. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Let's not think about that right now. Put the filthy jacket away. Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah, sure.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself.
Oh,
but
great.
rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross. Yeah, that's obvious, right? Okay, give me fucking more. But what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk.
Fuck.
If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Okay.
The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
Okay, that's pretty disgusting. I've had enough. What happened once someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then?
I'm just going to pretend I didn't think about any of this.
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Ooh, 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 flick your hands. Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants. No, don't do number 2. Okay, I'm guessing from the 2 evils. Let's go with number 1. Ooh, 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 flick your hands. Well, shit.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Okay. So, we have his, like, jacket. What's here? Okay. Maybe we'll get some money for that phone calls. Oh. Mega Beano's prescription lenses. -1 to perception, +2 to encyclopedia. I don't think glasses give you, like, encyclopedia bonuses, but okay. Discover your inner Beano. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Okay. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. A coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. Oh. Do I have to have a pry bar? Maybe I do. Let's see. Yeah, I did. A postcard, okay. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Okay, what's here? Nothing. Let's go further. Hello.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Oh, hold on. That is awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh, are you dead?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Oh shit.
It is death. It must be.
Kim, what's the smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Okay, what's this? First. The coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Okay, let's examine you. Are you dead?
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh no. And what the fuck? Working class corpse. Is this the husband of the... Like what? Okay, let's continue.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
You know what? I'm actually pretty fucking sad because I think this is the husband of this lady. Like when she was working class woman, the lady who was like reading the books in the bookstore, browsing through them, and I was kind of making fun of you know, where is your husband? And yeah, I can find him. He's missing. Like I planted the idea of him missing in her head. And there was a working class drunk, and I talked to her about that also. And now we find a working class corpse. I don't think it's a coincidence, man. And if it's not, then I'm... Holy shit.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Okay.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job.
Yes.
Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
I didn't expect that. What the fuck, man? Slowly the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Library.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
So he like tripped or the floorboard gave away or something. And he hit his head.
Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say. No, just the one at the back of his head. It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Okay.
You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Okay.
True. It feels disrespectful.
I mean, if I have the chance, then I will probably collect it, to be honest with you. But okay, examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
And it's a Polish last name, and it's pronounced Rubowski. Like in Polish, right? Like when you Americanize it, and when the guy who wears a Polish name is an American, then I guess you call him Rabowski then. Okay, look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home.
Yeah.
The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Sorry about that. The lieutenant shudders from the cold. Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man? I think I know who this is.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working class man
Yeah.
with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
Yes, I know. We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband. Dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand?
Yes.
Why do you think it's her husband?
He looks at the bundle of flesh and rags lying on the ground. To be honest, I thought that it's her husband because of the description. Like, because of this, of his name, right? That the game gave me. So that's like not like a real evidence in real life, right? But yeah, let's see. The leather jacket points at the man's clothes. It matches her description perfectly. Okay. Bottles all around him, point at the tire. She said he was drinking somewhere in Martinez. Yeah, that also checks out. And the library card, that also checks out. He was supposed to return a book. And I think number 3 is like the most obvious one.
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
The lieutenant pats his pockets. Okay.
I'll have one drink before I get home.
Yeah.
The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Damn it. He's definitely someone's husband.
The lieutenant points at the golden ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen pale. Well, shit, man, and like I kind of, you know, made fun, not of this woman, but like at the expense of this woman. That also is a wrong way to put it. You know what I mean? Like, I was joking about it, like you know, I'm a deranged lunatic, but somehow my derangedness was correct. Like, what the fuck? I had a hunch or something? This is a weird way of the universe telling me that I was right, and I had no right to be right in that scenario. Very strange, very weird, and it makes me kind of feel like an asshole right now. And makes me feel sad. Very, very, very fucking sad. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching, Ruby? I don't think so. Do you think he was drunk? I would presume so.
Oh yes.
Lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
Okay.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab.
He shrugs.
It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Okay, but it's weird that it's in the trash, half eaten. Like, he only ate some of it and just threw the rest of it in the trash? It's a waste of food, man.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Okay. Could be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction.
Yeah.
For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Okay.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Someone should be held responsible for the broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Ah, that's fucking irritating, isn't it?
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away.
Yes.
All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Right, conclude.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as short as possible. The sooner we get back to finding Ruby, the better.
You're right, I don't see anything criminal here, let's leave it at that. Yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
The guys who murder crime scenes, okay. We found them, you should finish this, take the case. Let's leave the case for the station, I don't want to spend time on it. Don't take the case, no. I still need some time to decide how I want to solve this case. Return to this later. No, we take the case, of course we take the case. We found him, we should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay, leave. So fucking sad, man. Okay, this is a postcard I found. Yeah, great. And this, folded library card. A library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member?
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Or just say 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. or to 6 p.m. 11, 18. Okay.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
He takes an out.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
For some reason, this... Like... I feel bad about this, man. Like, much more than I should, I think. Like, it eats at me inside. Holy shit. I feel really bad about it. Dead body on the boardwalk. Another dead body, this time on the Martinez boardwalk on the coast. Search the man's remains and follow the leads to see if we can verify his identity. Call Jamrock Public Library for the information on the library's card's owner. Call the station about the dead body, right? So you have to go to Kinema. Okay, I can't loot the bottle. So everything... We've done everything here, right? Right. And here...
There's some tech.
Yeah. Moonshine probably. It smells like tasty fermentation. So we explored everywhere here. Yeah, can we like go quickly to here? No, we can't right now. Where was the travel point? Blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Drip, drip, drip. I'm still bleeding. Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe here. Yeah, travel here. Okay, it's 2 a.m. already.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
pick up a radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
I can't fucking pronounce it. Unidentified. Holy shit. I couldn't pronounce this word if my life depended on it. Holy fuck. Maybe it's the N before that makes it really fucking hard. Okay, let's try it again. An unidentified, yes, middle-aged man. Height 170 to 175 centimeters. Dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Okay.
Any signs of violence?
So might have pushed him? No. Seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats. Yeah, this feels sloppy.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Méjean.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Okay.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed.
Oh.
It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Although, I think those hours are wrong. Like, it said on the public... on the card that the business hours are open from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. So I think, yeah, this is wrong.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective?
I'm done.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin.
Okay, close the door. Yeah, okay, so we have to do it at 10 a.m. But, I mean, I could have sworn.
The library card is fold. Billy is a unisex name. Whoever owns this card, most of these type.
Fuck.
The library card. Billy is a unisex name. If lost,
yeah,
please
see?
return the card to the
See?
library.
See?
Dial
See?
005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
9 a.m. to 6 p.m. So they were lying to me. Or someone is lying to me, I don't fucking know. Maybe it was just a mistake from the developers. But I was right, okay. Right. So what do we have to do? Yeah, let's return his jacket, I guess. Scab leader, right? Aha, right. We tried that already. There is no scab leader at this point, at this hour. Yeah, we have to explore some more. Let's go for now to Idiot Doom Spiral. Here. Where the hell was he? And what was that?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Oh, hello, Umboloto. Literally unplayable. What the fuck, Dempsey? Yeah, a small mistake. No matter. I'm glad you're here, man.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Okay, that is enough. Those shiver thoughts are the weirdest, I think.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Okay. Where are the drunks? Did they go to sleep? Okay. I think they went to sleep. They were usually here, right? Right. Okay. So everyone is asleep right now. You know what? I should probably end it here, but I don't want to. I want to explore. I'm debating whether I should like cancel my FM22 stream. Because to be honest with you, I'm having much more fun with Disco Elysium. At least now. Yeah, we'll see. Let's like stream for another half an hour. Oh, you are not asleep for some reason.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Okay. And you are not asleep.
You're back. Good.
Okay. What is that? Yeah, the underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Okay. So this is her boat. Yeah, let's explore some more. We went here, right? Okay, he has to go through there. What's here? Oh. Okay. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you... Okay. It gives us 1 XP once we click the orbs, so that's nice. I kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. The music. A school of fish huddle around the fence post. Then scatter into the dark. Where the hell am I? Is it the boardwalk? Yeah, okay. So it's a little bit to the... like, to the east of that. Okay. Now I know. Great. Okay, what's that? What's that? Too many orbs, man. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. The sign reads Sandbrunn 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Okay, what's this?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work. Do you think our suspect is hiding inside?
He raises his sight to the darkened windows overhead. I do. She might be. It's worth checking out anyway. Yeah.
The lieutenant nods silently.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Okay.
It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Okay. Yellow circle with 2 X's. So it's basically a Nirvana sign. Okay. A smiling dead guy. Okay, the Nirvana sign was just a smiling dead face.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis.
Okay.
As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Take another look at the boring padlock for absurdity's sake. Have you seen this symbol before? Point to it.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol aussi, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
He puts the handkerchief in his coat pocket. Damn! This last sentence wasn't necessary, my man. That's a burn. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Okay. Padlock, padlock, padlock. What? What the hell is with this second option? I agree, it's very modern, but does the tree guy not know he's dead? Or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Inspect the staple?
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Okay, this is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard the sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
He raises his hand to his ear. Okay.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Apply some force on the padlock. Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. I mean, let's do it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
It's kind of satisfying, isn't it? Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger right on the cover. Shake it off your thumb and throw it in the wind. No! Okay, put it right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Great. I have a piece of toilet paper, I think, on it, and then I have the sticker. It composes quite nicely, I think.
You're part of the Future Brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger.
Okay.
Neon baby.
Neon baby. Right, so let's not do this right now. Maybe... Yeah, east, right? I was here. Yep. Some change. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Okay. Alright. Oh. Loot. This is satisfying. This is very satisfying. Many loot. Alright. Is that all? Okay. To your right, a wide-bellied cormorant eyes. Cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Okay. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Hello?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
A cell.
Oh, hello there.
Hello, why are you not asleep yet?
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Okay, dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do. I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. I should and I do. Point out your hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
What? Are you high or something? It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look man, fuck the hat.
She tries to think of something to say.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Oh shit. Is that kind of language to say? Regain authority in her eyes. Heroic 15. Oh shit. I don't have big chances to do that, do I? Okay, Womboloto, are you still here? Can I ask you for a favor? It would be fine if fail though. Oh, okay. Then I guess let's just roll it. Let's see.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Fuck that. Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
Okay. So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Okay, it is funny. I'm glad we failed that. Point at your head where the hat's located. Engage in a sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice.
More.
Right here on the sea ice.
More.
Give me a little ice cup hat. Fuck. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, game? What the fuck? Put your cheeks. You can't even breathe from the sheer indignity of the affront. Give you a little ice cup hat fuck show.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The girl is visibly shaken.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Start crying. Holy shit! What the fuck is this interaction? Holy fuck, man! I can't believe you used obscenities like that in front of a police officer. And you should. Let's just start crying, man.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
What the fuck is going on right now? Oh! Am I going to die? Yeah.
Isn't really about the hat, is it?
Okay, shit, man. This is about the others. No. It is, it so is! Wipe away the tears anyway. I can't believe you would use obscenities. What should I say? No, it is. It so is. Okay, I guess it is about the hat. Or, oh, someone else. Okay, I choose number 2. It is. It so is.
Okay, sure. You're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know.
There's a motherly hint to her voice.
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
Okay, that may have been the weirdest fucking conversation I had yet. Although, yeah, there were a couple of weird ones, but... What the fuck was this shit, man? Okay. What's up, Kim? I think looked away during the final phase of your little episode. The lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
That's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty.
Okay.
But I think this is an exceptional case.
Yeah, let's talk about our feelings, Kim.
So, what do you think happened?
Crikes. I experienced a minor malfunction. I'm okay now. Drama, challenging. Convince yourself that you didn't melt down just... Should I go for a red check? What do you think? Like, a crygasm is just a genius word. I should go for a red check. Okay, let's go for a red check then. Alright.
Believeth in thyself, my liege. 'Twas all a clever ruse.
Okay, we passed it. Don't worry, Kim. It was all a ruse. Wink at Kim.
Yes, a clever ruse. I see.
You don't, but you will. Right, I mean, who cries in public, like, for real? You don't, but you will.
Even so, in the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength. What the fuck? Okay, I'll control my emotions. Weakness is strength. I don't know what that means, but sure.
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
Sounds like a typical macho bullshit to me.
That may be so, but such is Revachol, and this is what is expected of us in Revachol. Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Yes, it is my duty after all. Absolutely. Superstars always get back up and try again. Yeah, I'm a superstar cop, right? The end is near anyway. Yeah, this is apocalyptic cop. I might as well see this through. I can, and I'm sorry, Kim. I promise it's the last time. Yeah, this is a sorry cop. I'm a superstar cop. We always get back and try again.
Then, let's go.
Okay. What the fuck was that, man? Let's talk again, I guess.
Like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
The girl on the eyes looks up at you.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Alright, yeah, can we talk for a minute? Have you seen the Red Hooded Movement? Yeah. What's your name? What's the device? Let's go down the list. Can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
She listens intently. I think it's the plight of the working class now. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. Okay, so this is communist, this is ultra-liberal, I guess. I think it's all these foreign people. This is nationalistic or fascist. Taking out jobs. They took our jobs. Took our jobs from South Park. People just keep putting their selfish interest ahead of the greater good. Okay, I don't know what this is. Yeah, let's be ultra liberal. It gives us +1 real, I think.
Oh.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, people just can't get off their asses. Zero hireable talent in the city. Zero. No wonder everyone's poor as potatoes.
So the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is rich people not having enough money?
You can roll your eyes all you want, but will it bring us any closer to a knowledge-based economy? I haven't seen much of this strange world, but not with these taxes it won't. No, that's probably not it, is it? Yeah, pretty sure. Now, I had some questions about some... Okay. Yeah, let's go for it. Number 1.
Then you really haven't seen much of this strange world. Because we literally haven't got any income taxes. Just a 20% value-added tax. And that's, like, it.
No way! You have no idea how many taxes there really are. You've never paid any. There are all these disguised, invisible taxes. Look, there's one right now. Point at the sea.
Startled, she turns her head. No modes of indirect taxation catch her eye. She looks back at you.
You have an issue with the sea monster tax?
No, not just the sea monster tax. It's all of it taken together. That's strangling economic growth.
Uh-huh.
She
And none
collects
of this
herself.
has anything to do with, oh, I don't know, some chick?
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it. No, let's ignore it. I'm positive. Now I had some questions. Yeah, this just goes back to the main menu, isn't it? Okay, let's admit it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had just the faint scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you
She raises her eyebrow. Yes, I found that to be very symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember. No idea, I haven't seen her, definitely haven't called her. I don't remember a single thing about her.
Really? You seem pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Eyes? Hair colour?
She appears to believe you. Yep, next to nothing. I remember her scent and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
She rubs her sides for warmth. Come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover. I'm pretty sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
Wait, what do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Yeah, she had to think about what to say here.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thank you for the bullshit psych thing then. You know, I'm not so sure this made things any better. Alright, thank you.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
She thinks for a second, stretching her jaw. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same mindset.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Okay.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
What's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm for the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
She hesitates. It isn't Berger, is it?
A very common name.
Yeah.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
She breathes on her freezing fingers. Right. And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Okay.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
The fuck? Yeah? Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
The fuck? Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike? What? How does this thing work? Actually, I had someone. Yeah, sure. Let's go for it, I guess. Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike? She's
yeah,
confused.
I record stuff with it.
She's confused. I am too confused. No, I mean the boxer, Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. is for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
Right. You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model. Is he now? How does that thing work? I mean... Yeah, sure, let's go down that rabbit hole, I guess. He's a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
What the fuck? Yeah, you heard right. You should try to be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete and an inspirational figure who has overcome social, physical and mental obstacles. What the fuck is going on right now? On second thought, screw Contact Mike. He's not a champion. You are. Look at you here in front of a saggy tent, picking your nose to drag addict music. The world of sports is in awe of your faith and dedication. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. There was something else I wanted to know. I don't know what's going on right now. What the hell should I choose, man? Number one, right? Sure. Fucking sure. You should try to be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete.
Man, you are one weird cop.
I am, aren't I? This isn't about me, this is about your lack of respect of one of boxing's greats. For yourself. I would say I'm not just about normal. No, about that Mike, not Mike. Mike. Number one. Yeah, you lack respect for one of the boxing's greats.
What is it with you and this Mike guy?
She pauses. The question is rhetorical.
Okay, if it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
The litany of Contact Mike. What the hell? I mean, I have to fucking do this, right? Where is it? Here. What? Temporary research bonus. -1 logic. No pain, no gain. -1 conceptualization. Push it. -1 drama. Make it. Research time 15 minutes. What the fuck? It's time once again to return to the 20 things you like to say about Contact Mike, the boxer who is apparently a paragon of open competition. It really doesn't get any better than this. Any better. Both inside and outside the ring. Stop. Point at someone in the distance. Point your finger at him. He will point his finger back at you. Vaulting an impassable gulf of finance and privilege too. Yeah, sure, we have to do this, right? It's only 15 minutes. And we have 2 skill points, so... You have to forget about something. Oh shit. You know what, this volition thing isn't like that necessary, I don't think. Let's forget about this. About magnesium-based life form. Oh shit! Oh shit, shit. And once more. Okay, I didn't think that it would do that. Contact Mike is my hero. Yeah, he apparently is my hero also. That was close. Yeah, holy shit. I almost died. I didn't think that it would do that. Right, let's internalize our thought of Contact Mike. The litany of Contact Mike. What the fuck was this, man? Okay, if it floats your boat, I will be more like Contact Mike and less like me. Self-respect is not meant to float any boats but your own. Yes, that does indeed float my boat.
Uh-huh. Good on you.
She turns to check her tape recorder. Man, I'm insane, aren't I? Holy shit. What the fuck was that? Okay, how does this thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-born sound, if you like technobabble.
Okay. Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
She forgets herself for a moment.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Okay, sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
She looks you over, assessing your age. I get down. On second thought, let's go. I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grinned.
I don't know what
Grind.
that means either.
Yeah, I apparently also don't know what that means, and I can't pronounce it. It means I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do I, but I have the concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a record tape player and a completely trashed hostel room. Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down, grind. I mean, I'm already insane in her eyes, right? So... it means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right, time has deserted me. Oh, come on!
Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I feel like the game is fucking with me at this point. Okay, actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
At 2 a.m. in the night? What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead.
What happened to the old headphones?
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Okay.
Everything checks out, sire.
It does? And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around. So, a dubstep.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too.
Okay.
I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Alright.
Take this, your call.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket. Okay, that's very nice of Kim.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Yeah, she's kind of traumatized now, ain't she?
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now, this is where a hat would come in handy. Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do. You said it's supposed to be... Oh. Well, I would, but this is my favorite hat. Like, I look good in it. No, I don't want to give her my favorite hat. I'm sorry. Number one.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Maybe I was. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really
She pauses.
not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And not towards the church.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Okay.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here, while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up, man. I had some other... Yeah, you know what we'll do? I will try to do this. I had some other questions, conclude.
Go ahead.
Actually, that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. Let's go to our clothes. Okay, what is the hat that I don't need? This is sometimes useful, although it's stupid. Yeah, I don't need reaction speed really. Yeah, let's give her this hat. It would look good on her, maybe.
Hello again.
Hello. Okay, this,
Recording,
right?
I guess. I
Right.
think
What happened to the old headphones?
Yeah.
my boyfriend. I don't know.
Everything checks out, son.
The musicians in the. Anyway, I don't really.
The sharp.
Take this.
No, man.
It's okay.
Yeah. Okay, great. I didn't have to give her my favorite hat. Let's give her this hat. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Okay. Orange bum hat. She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. Okay, I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
I kind of cheated the system right here, but yeah. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that
For
new
what?
style of synthesizer stuff they play.
Anodic dance music. What the fuck is anodic? Anodic? I mean, it's translated it to me, but I still don't know what the fuck it means. Anodic. Anodic means related to an anode. What the fuck is an anode? Okay. Shit, man. I guess it's a mystery. I don't know. It's too big of a rabbit hole to Google right now. Right, let's continue.
Except that, yeah.
Old wooden church up on the pole. When, as a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is... Yeah, okay, thank you, game. What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Okay, I know the part of the sentence. Cathodic. Okay, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Okay.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
She nods towards the sloping mass of wood on the coast, then shivers.
Hey, you two are cops.
Her black eyes widen. No, we are the law. Yes, why do you ask? I don't know where you got that idea. No, we are the law.
Okay, well,
She hesitates.
maybe you could talk to Andre and the guy. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I got enough on my plate now. We'll see. I prefer to remain non-committal. I'll talk to them, yeah.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
She points to the tent. Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No.
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Okay, if you personally didn't, then who did?
Yeah, you know. That's what I meant. Noid did. Noid put the padlock on the door.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put the padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
She rattles her teeth. Also, I wanted to do the other option too.
No, not really.
She's trying to get
This.
out of a direct lie.
Show her the
with
sticker on your
semantic
ledger.
tricks.
So, this
She
isn't yours.
It's Noid's.
Okay.
To keep more weirdos from
Right.
getting in. Fucking
Enough about the
Martinez.
church then. I had another
I'm sorry.
question.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Look, I was shocked. Who are these rich people? They sound wonderful. I would like to be one too. A sneer. I bet they're really rich. They must be very special people to be so rich. Lean in and whisper. Let me guess. These rich people are not from around here. Strange. The existence of rich people does not stir any emotions in me. Oh, okay. Good to know. So this is nationalistic. This is maybe communist answer. Let's go with ultra liberal.
Good luck crossing that river on your police salary then.
So what trouble you've gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
What is work?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Forberg, not in Forberg. It's a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol, possibly the world.
The lieutenant steps in. I know what Jamrock is, but let's say if I didn't. Yeah, I know. Turn to the girl. And why did you have to move out when you were so young?
My dad was a drunk. I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know.
Okay.
Get my party on.
I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major. Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example. Yeah?
She nods very cautiously.
Okay. Empathy. Legendary. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. +1 gave her a hat. +2 more like contact mic now. Why my empathy is so low? Yeah, let's leave for now. Yeah, I checked that. It didn't really move because the time has stopped. So yeah, we will have to wait. You know, until tomorrow for it to internalize. Right, I wanted to check my clothes. Maybe here? Empathy. Why is it only one? Okay, -1 from thoughts. Let's see if we have any clothes that will like rectify it. It's purple, right? Okay. Okay, +1 to empathy. +1 to empathy. For some reason. Okay, that's it. Let's try the check now.
Hello again.
Hello. Yeah, pick up the tape recorder. 42%. It's not like too bad.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
You know what? I'm really curious about this check. I have 1 skill point. Yeah, let's do it. And also, are you here, Volato? Can I ask you for a favor? Once more. To unlock this white check.
Hello again.
Yeah, so this is empathy, right? So it is a skill in psyche. I can boost you too. Thank you very much. So I will, you know, get this going, and you have to give me +1 to psyche, and -1 to anything else. let's do it. +1 to Psyche and -1 to anything else. And let's see. Thank you very much. It worked. Thank you. Yeah, let's do this check. Go on.
Ice cold to the Omicron logo on yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a real tape rolling. Put the device.
Fuck you, game. Well, shit. Yeah. Unlucky. We'll go back to it. To some ending party. Pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. All right. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. What's this?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. Two are barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Convenient.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar against a cool breeze. Push the Eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Okay. So we can we can go through here now. Let's go into the stands, I guess. Oh, what's this? This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Okay.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Okay.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
He points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
For this shit.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Yeah, you do.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Alright. Okay, what's this music? This is freaking weird. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Oh, that's great. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Wide, I wanna see where's the child I used to be. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafet Ultra. Okay, you know what? It's 9 PM. I want to still play Disco Elysium, so I think this will be like an extra big stream of Disco Elysium. At the expense of Football Manager 2022, but to be honest with you, I want to play more of this. So, but I have to go for a little bit of a break right now. So, let's give ourselves like 15 minutes. I'll like set up the counter. And after 15 minutes we'll like play maybe for another 2 hours of this. Yeah, I want to do that. Yeah, let's do that. So, yeah, be right back in 15 minutes. Thank you for watching. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Yeah, normally I would be preparing right now to play Football Manager 2022, but I'm just having too much fun with Disco Elysium and I want to play more of this game, so... yeah, let's do that for about... I don't know, another 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Yeah, this will be like a mega stream of Disco Elysium, but I want to do it. Let's continue. Maybe let's save the game first, right? Yeah, okay. Damn, this music is kind of loud. Right. So let's talk to these people, I guess.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player. nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Egghead. So he's bald.
as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Let's go. Womboloto. Hardcore. Okay. Say nothing?
Hardcore!
Still say nothing?
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing?
Internally coherent!
The fuck? I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary. Still say nothing.
All car! Alright! Yeah!
Please tell me what exactly are you doing? Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces
going
the
on?
sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeble-ish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore, or no, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't. I don't know what to choose, man. What will you choose? I'm a little perplexed. What the fuck is going on? So hardcore. Okay. I mean, you wrote that in chat, Womboloto. Okay, so hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Could there have been a right way? God, forking paths.
What the fuck? New task. Solve the egghead puzzle. What the hell? Oh, Tommy Loam. Yeah, point in empathy, so new checks opened. Okay. Yeah, what the hell is this task? There has to be some way to talk to this person, you just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not. Okay. What if you just try again? Find your way out of this maze. Sure, let's try it again.
With the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
Okay.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadero boots. Lung-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore!
Okay, say nothing.
Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
You can yeah and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
Okay, so he didn't get it.
We're close.
Close. Says the okay.
True, hard, full, car.
What the fuck? Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Oh right.
Here comes the night. We're close. True, hard, full, car.
We're close to solving this puzzle. Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Oh shit, misclick. I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Okay.
Your cop training did.
Yeah.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say
Coherent.
no, he will not respond to that, I don't think. Still say nothing.
All car. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, he will not respond to number 2. Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in
Hardcore! Ah!
Okay. So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
To the other side, like an owl. So we just switched our places.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there, so you don't know what to say.
Should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here. But I haven't gotten there yet. I don't know. I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the
Okay, Shitman, I don't know. I don't fucking know what to do. Yeah. Hello.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
Strangely dressed young man says without looking up from his toolbox. Would I want to speak to you first?
That's so surprising. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your side.
Okay, before he's finished talking, he's already turned back to his tools. What the fuck is a sign? Sign. Yeah, the trigonometric function that is equal to the ratio of the side opposite a given angle in a right triangle to the mathematical, right? What the fuck is a sign? Nothing here. Right, that's ridiculous.
See? It's already going wrong. Sign is off.
Ben picks up a thin metal saw blade and examines it. Sync the signs with the...
Scared? It's hard to say which this man is. He's just scared.
Sync the sign. No, doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. Guess you need to help him and his friends out somehow. Prove that you're one of the... Tell you. Okay, let's talk to you then.
See a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man, Aaron, looks at you suspiciously.
Okay.
An egghead. Egg!
Tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music. Okay, so anodic music is just techno, right? And that's it?
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing
Okay.
some seriously aggressive sonication, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline, yeah, of course.
That means we haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
I mean, he at least has the gift of talking to people.
Also for talent. Yeah, thank you, Egghead. Brought unfettered spinning tapes in Jamrock. We've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Okay.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Was there something your friend Asal with the church? Next time, watch yourself.
I will, lawman.
Okay, I just got an achievement. Say 7 incredibly boring things. Okay, unbelievably boring fuck. I guess that was boring. I am an incredibly boring fuck. Well, shit, man. Thank you, game.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge for all sorts of left unattended.
You are not one of them. Okay.
Dogheads!
Burn out.
Angry.
Oh, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened.
Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on with one of the maddest strike that in that the world. And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
Okay.
He leans back a little. What with his gaze? Bad those dopeheads and burnouts. You're an expert in those.
Kind? Of what kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that. All I can say from his church into the centre. And a place they don't eat or clothing. Shit's gonna collapse.
Okay.
People just wanna spin tapes without them spooky back and dance like that.
Here's the most confusing one.
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Thanks to you. Okay, more. Get the task. I will make up my mind later. I have a question for you first. And I have more important to do right now, kid. Okay, yeah, get the task, sure.
Alright, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andres obviously took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Right. Asel told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her? Good.
He's not like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
I did ask Noid to insert a measure against more drifters wandering in. Temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Okay.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Yeah, I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. Then a sudden move, tossing it in your general direction. Okay, reaction speed medium 10. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Let it fall to the ground and pick it up like a normal adult person. No, I am not a normal adult person. Let's see. 83%. I mean, come on.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory. Thanks, man. Play it cool. In the glory, of course.
The young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face. The word august as an adjective. That's how cool it feels to be old and cool in the eyes of the young. Let's face it, yet bathed in golden rays of stately grandeur, like a late summer's day, like a daddy-o. Tequila sunset.
Alright. No, none of this tequila sunset business is getting me to the death's door. There has to be more than this. Damn tequila sunset. Arriva. Yeah, number 2 would be funny, but it's my just inner monologue, isn't it? And tequila sunset basically means... So yeah, let's maybe not do the drunk thing. Number...
It's probably too late to be a tequila sunrise now.
How long have those people been locked in there? Yeah.
Not long. A week, maybe?
Fuck! He shrugs. This is... And I'd endorse it. Well, how can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super... I mean, I'm at percent. Maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, some exams, you may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter.
Yeah. I mean, if you lock someone for a week, it isn't that involuntary, I don't think. Like, you have to be a fucking idiot. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
He just goes down with the percentage each time I ask him about it. Sounds like not so... Yeah, what does that even mean?
I don't know. What What does anything mean, really?
He pauses to think.
Oh, yeah.
He looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. Egghead. So, Egghead, are you a philosopher? Well, in some sense, maybe you are. Yeah, I catch your... No, sounds like fucking nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
Yeah, I get by. Now, where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
So maybe you killed people inside. Okay, nice. Well, that's great. Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved. I mean, yeah, number 2, better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
He leans in for emphasis.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Okay.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. Felt like silence. Awful silence.
I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times.
Okay.
And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
The woman, yeah. Red hair maybe, a lorry woman.
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Okay, that can be very, like, helpful. Yeah, we have to check this church out, definitely.
But not around here.
Oh.
Old, heavy, dark signs.
The other one adds. So which one is it?
What Noid said.
So it isn't Ruby. Man, what the fuck?
So brown and older, who dyed her hair.
Or maybe.
Though it seems like a stretch at this point.
Yeah. Okay, what was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
This dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
What the fuck is going on, man? Crab. Yes.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
If you could see my face right now, man. I'm trying to process all of... What the fuck? Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time. But I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You know what I think? I think you may be on drugs. And... yeah, you may be seeing things, man. Or Estelle could also be on drugs and... I mean... maybe there's something weird going on, but...
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it. But be
Okay.
nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
What a strange fucking conversation, man. Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Okay, so how can you be sure they're burnouts and the dropheads if you haven't even seen them, yeah?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Uh-huh.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
a single thing wrong with that argument. No. Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
He furrows his brow.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Okay. Alright. Let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
Holy shit, that was just one branch. Right. I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Oh, that's great. That's fucking great. Oh, he's just here. I don't... Yeah, pump that fist, man. You're just kind of here. Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
Okay.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
Yeah, he is. Okay. Holy shit, man. What the fuck is going on? You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes on the church. Who are the ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Okay.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Before we go on, what do you mean by Meteoran? Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory? Mask it. Yeah, now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party? I don't know what the founding party is. Okay, humor me, Andre.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society.
He
and
pauses.
they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
They sound like exactly the kind of who would want loud authentic music in the church. Now, Andre, in your opinion, what is ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a clap for authentic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice, yeah.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love, and Nordic music is about... I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We're done.
He violently shakes the tape plate.
Love is hardcore.
Okay, Egghead.
Unity. Unity.
Right. Unity.
Some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat. Nod your head. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a pussy? I guess love can be pretty hardcore. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Authentic music is about love, and so is Pericarnassian Church. No, this is too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity in their church. Just enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Yeah. What's a pussy?
Your pussy's like your people, man. Like you got your cup pussy. You look out for each other and you party together.
Okay.
That's a pussy.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
I mean, I have Kim. Kim is my posse. It sounds like you're just saying random things. Love, pussy, make noise. Yeah.
Are we?
He looks at you mysteriously.
Yeah!
The one with the large head really enjoys it when his friend gets mysterious. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
He nods at his friend, then turns to you with a mischievous grin. Right. What should I do? Number 5 and number 6. Should I like let them? Okay, number 1. I already did that. Maybe just write in chat. What do you think I should do? Should I let them? You know, go on with this anodic church thing? 5. Sure, okay, I now understand. It was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pre-Canisian church. Proceed.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
What?
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnesianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say. Yeah.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like a laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
Nose effect. Leans in to hear you better. The nose. Okay, point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Fine to me.
Yeah, Ved's doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
He nods energetically.
Ved, it's the shit.
Nose problems too.
Sure.
Thank
Here
you.
you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
Alright.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Logic, godly. Oh, maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Why the fuck do you have distilled water? A cell was high, +1. +1, unexplained ether smell. Plus of it. -2, convinced you're a smart cop. Okay.
Always, we'll be right, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
This wasn't the line that was, yeah? We'll be there. We'll be here, alright. Say, get our clothes. Yeah, logic, right? We don't have any... We have +1 logic right now. And we have a -1. Yeah, we have. Alright. So let's analyze our clothes and see. I think we have a lot of logic stuff. So, okay, drama. Okay, +1 logic, great. Drama. Okay, no. Encyclopedia. But I like it. Drama. Logic, okay. Let's do that. +2 on yeah. So maybe it should be better. Ravers start a nightclub. The Ravers asks you to help turn the church into a dance club, but there are already people inside. Find out who those people are and what they want. Look into the spookers in the church. Okay, let's save it. And I will ask you, Womboloto, for help.
Hi again. So, how things go?
Tips of his hair. Our leech has consumed almost all the brush on the mirror in front of him. Alright, yeah. We have 28%. This isn't much. But, I mean, yeah. So, check. So, in intellect, right? Right. So, +1 to intellect and -1 to anything else. Let's try it. Else. And maybe our chances will be a little bit better. I mean, so they aren't that great. Okay, let's go. Thank you very much, Womboloto. Thank you. I mean, let's try it. It's almost 50-50. Yes! It's double sixes! Not either way. But thank you very much. Yeah, that double sixes. Number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. Still.
How about gather around, kids?
I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up. Still around.
Puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you.
Okay.
The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic. A man, their would-be leader, is less amused.
Right. Not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I felt sick and became the shadow user, but before that,
But you still are.
thank you, very kind words. But everyone in here sees I am disgrace into the unit. No, the 3 top in that suddenly. Disco happened. It's so impossibly sweet. Yeah, that's about example I happened. Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast. Who said that?
Obviously, that might some selective left me.
The young Zeke is silent.
This isn't making this up. It's 10 of
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker.
What do you mean, Fred?
What?
Production and anodic music?
Maybe the brain damage, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one.
That sounds like bullshit. No headphones. Acel need her headphones to spin tape.
What do you know about spinning tape?
That Nosafet here for.
Said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab. A useful solvent, acting out of a solution. Okay.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. Okay. Yeah, that looks, but is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you try to use a police detective to set a drug lab.
Come on.
Sounds preposterous, against the law, punishable by summary execution.
It's not.
His eyes are wide with fear. So, what are we going to do with you?
What do?
Resignation. He's almost ready to drop that. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
Okay, woman style. First, you tell me everything, then I judgment. Okay, that's reasonable. Number 2, you tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. Okay. Number 3, I don't really crack the case. Do what I want, and I will do what I want. Number 1. First, tell me everything, then I pass judgment.
Who else?
There is an oddity. Else, I will call back and call you all off to the pen for starters. Yeah. Mike, just camp this side of the river. Yeah, or else I will back up and hold off to the pen.
Okay.
He raises his hands.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn it into the wicked.
Wait a second. Holy shit! I think I do. Yeah, the thingy here tells me that I have an internet problem. Well, shit, man. Okay, wait a second. I'll need to fix it. 5 minutes of break out because, like, my game is insane right now. Yeah, 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'm very sorry once again about that. I mean, try to do. I don't know. I should do about it. I'm hoping it will be stable enough. I have a bit better right now. Let's just continue. Sorry, once again. Right. So we basically end the process and we want to, like, do some narcotic operation in the church. Yeah, let's.
Cause we do! We totally do!
We've never before to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arse in while I was getting together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
Here are they?
No, man. We'd also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Okay.
But the sign was way. I couldn't feel
like whatever you think is right. We were only trying to make a living.
This is it. Judgment time.
Give me your cash. Ask for a bribe first. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Arrest them. Let's do it clean. No speed lap. Just a clap for analog music. That's a good option. Proceed with the clap. It wouldn't work without the lap. Do what you have to do to keep the clap alive. Proceed with both. No. I have to look into the spooker situation before I can decide. Give me your cash first.
Come on, man.
He looks surprised. Yep.
The young man doesn't move. His from the tension. With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way.
Well, yes, fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
Okay, f*** you that you are arguing with me, Andra. The would-be leader points at his friend. His finger shakes in the air.
Without a word.
Oh
the
shit!
Other speed freak pulled it out of the toolbox
Okay.
and hands it to you.
That is way more than I expected. Okay.
The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of
Right.
the wallet.
Now give me. Okay, I won't be that much of an asshole. I was a little bit of an asshole, but I won't be that much of an asshole. Ask for another bribe. No. Yeah. Let's do this clean. No speed lap, just the clap for another music. Please proceed with the clap. Guidance to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader dropped his spiked.
Possible now.
Well, sorry, dude.
No, Andre, it's harder now. The has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there's never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about the fish?
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
He looks at you. Right, let's call this incident crime prevention. But have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Okay, that's actually kind of positive. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay. Man, what the fuck was this? Let's try to speak to Edgar one more time.
True, hard, full car.
Say nothing.
Hard car. Hard car to the mega. Internally coherent.
Okay, I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the winning in racks stuff.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3! Yakokata! The place to be!
This really doesn't have anything to do with the case. You said that before. Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is our place!
Yakokata is an amphibian term. Zone of ecological catastrophe from southeast of the Gradium Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and completely new of fertilizer cessation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, rich tarpaulin filtering in the wind, rubber boots, also mine, nor a truly hardcore place.
Oh, great.
Big club, true, hard, full.
I think.
He frowned his brow as his very
hardcore.
Okay, so Jaro places, right? So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like he should reply. Pinnacle of
okay, so I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top.
So maybe
big club, hard car. It's hardcore. Skibadis. Big club. True, hard.
Say nothing.
Hardcore, internal.
All car. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his
hardcore.
See, I'm a little it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Oh. Just answer the question would have been good. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Okay, so maybe now I can.
Internally.
He furrows his brow.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I
yes!
Mean, really?
Look, the mother. I unlocked it. Okay, so I first had to know what the hell. And I'm going to turn it around. Alright. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a
yes.
bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more. Yeah! We solved the arcade puzzle. Great.
Don't be alarmed, Kay. He is worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still the hardcore.
He turns pen.
Sometimes I just music is in infant song. For example, take this Arno last month. I'm pumping for the rest. Isn't something holding back from being deeper?
Expression clears.
It's like super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore. It's still fish. Fish has got nothing to do with this.
Friend, don't let him know he doesn't understand the fish thing.
It's only.
I knew it, but how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but in my head, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
He looks at you. Customary amendment harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. The young man is past parting with anticipation. Nothing. Me being the police is going to help us. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us. And instead of this absurd idiocy, goodbye. Nothing. Me being the police. Do this right now. I need something else.
Yeah.
He's not even the slightest bit disappointed. Are you a leader?
No nation, but transnation. No war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist. Does that a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later we'll...
Actually, that is kind of a clever idea. And also, his name is Germain. That's good to know. Germain.
Thinking, Rever show and parrot. Anyway.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that, but I was thinking reversal.
Lying like that. And a cop.
Further reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist.
Okay.
Yeah! With the
Communist anyway. If an ultra.
You
Yeah, liberal.
Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Ultra liberal. Capital, don't be an ultra. Wait. What am I saying? Don't be an ultra liberal. That path is too hardcore. Be an ultra liberal, Eckhead. Capital needs your help. Else. You can't now. Alright. Tell me something else, Eckhead.
Capital rules the nation!
He looks at you with an almost white, shining grin if you approve. Capital rules the nation. Right on! That's how you pronounce it? Almost there. Could use a little bit more consolidation. A tad less regulation. You're wrong. Capital doesn't rule the nation. Number 2. A tad less regulation.
The market regulates itself!
That's still not it.
I'm sorry.
The young man drops his oversized head
Oh.
in shame. He is truly sorry he couldn't come up with a profitable market strategy.
Is your real name Germain?
Darkcord Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle? There are lungs?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Really?
I think so.
That doesn't sound like a thing that would happen.
But that's what everybody saw.
Okay.
Explain it as you please. But it doesn't really do to just deny it ever happened.
Okay, physical instrument challenging. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. +1 expert on anodic music. Alright, physical instrument. Let's try it, I guess. Okay, did it fucking stabilize? No, it didn't. You know what? I'm sorry, but I can't continue like this, I don't think. We'll have to end it here. It's, you know, it still was like an hour longer stream than usual. Or maybe even more than an hour. Yeah, alright, goodbye, Echad, thank you.
Alright! Here comes the night!
We will end it here. Right. Thank you very much for everyone who came to the stream. Thank you, Womboloto, for interacting and, you know, playing with me, helping me with my roles and stuff. It was fun. And yeah, I'm very, very sorry that this happened. I wanted to stream a little bit longer, but I have internet problems, and I see it like on my end too. Like I have a stream opened on my phone, and it basically always crashes. And I think, yeah, I see in my like, you know, the thing that lets me stream, I see frame drops, and very many of them. Like, holy shit. Yeah, my connection isn't stable enough, so we'll have to end it here. Once again, thank you for watching. If you are watching this on YouTube, hi. I hope you like my content. If you do, please like and subscribe. I would really appreciate that. After we end Disco Elysium, after we'll be finished with this game, I plan to do a little bit of a critique video. So yeah, this will be like, you know, thought of content. I will write a script, I will montage it, so it will be like a proper critique video. I plan to do that. So watch out for that. This will be YouTube exclusive content. But yeah, we have to still finish the game first. Yeah, I won't be streaming Football Manager 2022 tonight because my internet is shit. I will be doing that tomorrow though. I will try to, no, you know, today I had like the need to play this game a little bit more. So that's why there weren't any Football Manager 2022 stream today, but there will be tomorrow. Yeah, let's end it on that. So Right, on Friday, tomorrow, at 5 PM CET, we will play Disco Elysium some more for 3 hours, around 3 hours. Then, at around 9:30 PM CET, after a little bit of a break, we will play Football Manager 2022. If you are waiting on that stream, I'm sorry, but yeah, Disco Elysium was just, you know, too good to stop. But the internet, at the end, conquered me. so, unfortunately, we have to end a little bit early. Yeah, that's basically it. And on Saturday I will have a little bit of a break. I will be back on Sunday. Thank you very much once again for watching. Have a great day, have a great night, wherever you are on the globe. And I hope to see you soon. Goodbye.